Good day, and welcome back to another stream of AC Shadows as part of our historical order run. And we are going to continue today with Yasuke and Naoi both. Now that we unlocked Yasuke as a playable character. And yeah, that means really the whole open world, has pretty much opened up to us in terms of like the activities we can do. Because some are actually restricted to either of them. And yeah, I actually went ahead yesterday night and I took care of a couple kind of like smaller question mark locations. And, primarily to kind of like find some of the database entries you missed in the regions we've been to. I didn't do like any quest related stuff though. And yeah, I think I would like to start with that actually. Have a bit of a read up on the database entries we've unlocked so far. There's of course going to be timestamps in the YouTube video, so you can also skip ahead to the next, quests that we will be doing. But yeah, that will be for the YouTube recording side of things though. The Kano school, which came to dominate the Japanese art world during the Edo period, started with Kano Masanobu. He was an artist at the Muromachi shogunate in the late 15th century. He used the Chinese painting style of the Song and Yuan dynasties. His son, Motonobu, created a new style that combined Chinese painting with Yamato-e Japanese technique, thereby creating the signature style of the school. Motonobu's grandson, Aitoku, became one of the leading painters of the late 16th century. He was extensively employed by Oda Nobunaga and Toyotomi Hideyoshi to paint murals and decorate the doors and walls of some of the most famous castles of the time, including Azuchi Castle, Osaka Castle, and Juraku-Dai Castle in Kyoto. Later generations also aligned themselves with ruling powers, in particular Aitoku's grandson, Tanyu, who demonstrated talent from a very young age and succeeded in establishing the position of the Kano school in the art world. Tanyu's brothers and descendants led the shogunate's painters throughout the Edo period, creating paintings to decorate Edo castles, the emperor's palace, temples, and more, as ordered by the shogunate. Many members of the school and their apprentices painted in the service of local feudal lords, or at the request of ordinary townspeople, helping the influence of the Kano school to spread throughout the country. Hello there, Adam. Welcome in, and good day. Thank you so much. I'm looking forward to playing more of this, now that we have also unlocked Yasuke as a playable character. It's cool actually talking explicitly about murals, kinda connecting to the previous game and Pentiment. In the final act, Magdalene, she ends up painting the mural of the history of Tassing, the place we spent time in. But yeah, that's of course something, that's happened in so many different places and so many different styles, depicting very different cultures and histories. The basics of education. At the end of the 16th century, most people in the lower classes of Japanese society were illiterate. The wealthiest peasants and low-ranking warriors had access to a basic education that enabled them to read the kana, the Japanese syllabary, and do a bit of simple writing. However, most people at this tier of education would have had difficulty with many of the Chinese characters used in full Japanese writing. Sometimes a local monk would open a small school in the temple to teach the young boys, who could be in an apprenticeship, the basics of reading and writing. Monasteries at that time were frequently used as schools for the children from wealthier classes. For families of a warrior class, the father was responsible for the physical and intellectual education of the other boys, sometimes with the help of a tutor if a family had the resources. Conversely, girls were usually educated by their mothers. Once a warrior class boy reached the teenage years, he was often placed with another lord, an adult, an ally, or a relative to train as a page and become a warrior. Hygiene and urbanism. In Ichi-Yodani, the town of the Asakura family in Echizen province, archaeological research has shown that almost all the plots in the community, from the large residences of lords or warriors to the small houses about 6 meter by 12 meter, where merchants and craftspeople lived, were designed with a well and latrines. While the concept of shared sanitation facilities was common in the traditional city of Kyoto and in Ichi-Donani too, there was many low-rent houses away from the main street which had access to community wells and latrines. Ichi-Jodani's design exemplified a new relationship to the concept of hygiene, a strategy that spread throughout society, particularly in new towns developed in the 16th century. At that time, latrines were used to store manure. There were pits dug into the ground and pumped out on a regular basis to fertilize the surrounding fields. This type of latrine was likely created around the 14th century, when widespread use of double cropping increased the need and popularized the use of manure as a fertilizer. In the 16th century, Louis Frois reported that peasants paid to buy feces from urban latrines, and during the Edo period, the sale of feces from rented communal latrines was an important source of income for landowners. And they say you can't make gold out of shit. Well, I guess you can. Fukushima Fortress. In 1570, Oda Nobunaga was planning to besiege the fortresses of Noda and Fukushima, then located at the mouth of the Yodo River, not far from modern-day Noda and Fukushima railway stations, west of Osaka Station, and guarded by Miyoshi's men. This was when the Honganji War broke out with a sudden attack of the Tenput's troops on those of Nobunaga. Kenyo, the head priest of the Honganji, claimed that Nobunaga had ordered the destruction of the temple, but there's no doubt that Kenyo was secretly allied with Nobunaga's enemies. Honganji hated Oda Nobunaga's authority and always sought alliances with local lords or powerful daimyo to defeat him, such as the Miyoshi clan, Azai Nagamasa of Omi province, and Asakura Yoshikage of Echizen province. When these allies made peace with Nobunaga, Kenyo had no choice but to follow them, until he found a new anti-Nobunaga ally such as Takeda Shingen or Mori Teramoto. For the enemies of the Honganji, it was essential to intercept communication around Osaka, since it was difficult to attack due to the water surrounding on all three sides, the rivers to the north and east, and the sea to the west. Honganji's power was sustained by volunteers and donations from beliefs across the country. For this reason, Nobunaga had it surrounded with several fortresses and warships. Okay, so that's all the database entries I found off stream. I didn't, go to like so many places. I just looked in Kyoto for the remaining question marks and database entries. I probably still missed some, they're not really being tracked in the game map, I don't think. But, yeah. I kind of hope that at some point we get like an option to buy the location of the database entries, because The game world is quite big and would be really tricky otherwise. I would basically have to like compare against, you know, a full database to see which ones I'm missing. Hello there, Dr. Darling. Welcome in. And good day.
Come, good people, hear my tale of the man who walks alone. Oh, evil he'll root out and nail to the cross of his perdon. Oh.
Yes. Alright, gonna get the vote here finally. I think that could be quite good. Get a bit of an opening. Oh, that's pretty cool. We can eventually use a kunai while voting. I like it. Yeah, that could also be quite good. Improved sense. Eagle-Vision now lasts an extra 10 seconds after deactivation. How many minstrel songs would you like? Yes. All of them? What a question. Yes, we played with Yasuke for a bit here. Actually do have like better damage weapons at this point. Let's go for the ancient Kusarigama of Decay. For now. I'd like to use Katana again. But do I have one for my level? Yeah, we do. A Vigilant Katana of a Brute. Ah, yeah, we actually have a legendary trinket now. Yes. Okay, this one is for Yasuke.
I will bet that chest contains a Canon crest.
Do you see anything of interest?
At this point, I just want to get like different looks for Yasuke that aren't like, you know, heavily armored types. Let's have a look at this one.
Until we...
Oh yeah. This one isn't too bad actually. Ah yeah, we got one of those really weird looking weapons from the Helix store. But yeah, what you could do, of course, is kind of like use it and then transmog it into something that looks more immersive. Of course, you can do that, which is good. Yeah, we also got a Tepo now. That's pretty cool. I want to stick with a bow for now.
Such a handsome pup.
Oh yeah, we could actually go back to the hideout. That's a quest for Naoi and Yasuke. And we can also go ahead and see if we can upgrade anything.
What is this? Sake? I was wondering what sort of person leaves good sake out in the open.
Only a fool that's forgotten the cups. Tomiko gave me that bottle. We should celebrate.
Celebrate?
For uniting as allies. Come on. No ashes in it this time. Promise. How about a game? We ask each other questions and have to respond with total honesty. If you don't, you drink.
This is going to end poorly for me.
Let's start light. Tell me a joke.
Why must samurai always battle one another? Because there is only one way for a samurai to get ahead. Ahead. I did not say it was a good joke. Now, my turn. I'm already behind, so I might as well be bold. What is something you love? A place, person, memory. Something that makes you happy.
The smell of my auntie's stew. The way plum trees glow pink in the sunshine. My father's laugh. My turn. Where did you come from?
Far away. I was a child when they took us. But I remember it was warm. Thick trees with tiny branches as if growing upside down. And big-hearted people with hair and eyes and skin like mine.
That sounds beautiful.
It was. I hope to see it again someday. Are we winning this game or losing? I cannot tell.
If the bottle's being emptied, we are winning.
Good morning. Have you seen Nawe? Why are you up on the roof?
Why are you so loud?
Auntie Tomiko told me it was the best way to wake you after a night of sake.
Do you regret it? The wind that blew you here?
Only the hangover.
Excuse me, are you Yamanaki-he?
I am the Yamanaki-he, yes. Proud purveyor of Kyoto's finest umbrellas. All of our city's most fashionable have them. Have you come to purchase one?
Maybe later. Ujimasa, the monk from Kiyomizu-dera, told me you have rogue samurai you need help with.
Shh. One of them, Saburo, could be listening. I moved my cart from north of here because he kept knocking it over. I'm sure he's still there, waving his sword around like he's the greatest samurai in town.
This Saburo may not act like a samurai, but an untrained blowhard with a katana is still dangerous.
Well, he's just one part of the Takahashi clan. Rotten fruit from a twisted tree. The lot of them, they must all be yanked out by the root.
You want me to take out a whole family?
Yes. One once worthy of esteem. But when the mother died, Inoshichi drove his children even harder in their samurai training. Discipline without mercy is cruelty. His children were not allowed to grieve, and the pain festered.
They became cruel like him.
Take Shiro. He could crush your skull like a berry.
I have already had a run-in with some of the Takahashi and seen their cruelty for myself.
So you know how difficult they are to deal with. Come back and see me when you're done. If you survive, of course.
V2 Adam. That's a pretty good feature to include. Good quality of life feature, right there.
This is a woman's hand. She cared greatly for the youngest siblings. They must take after their mother.
Herke Valletta. Jiro, give us to your father, Takahashi Inoshichi. When your wife passed away, her courage and love was passed down to Ichihime and Goro. Set them free from your grip in Kyoto and let them find their destiny in a new town. Do not punish them for their innocence. Okay, so we do this in southern Kyoto, located west of Honochi Temple. We now wait at his father's estate to avenge his death. Why are there so many different icons to assassinate the dude?
Killing the father worked. The remaining Takahashi siblings have regrouped and are probably hungry for revenge too.
I will kill anyone who steps in my way!
he is. Takahashi Taro. Taro feels his destiny is to lead his clan after his father dies, but to achieve this, he must show he is as cruel as his predecessor. What the fuck? That was fucking stupid. I was like locked into the screen, zooming on another target, and I couldn't dodge. It's like, oh dear. That's really bad game design. Imagine if you were doing like a no damage challenge or something. And stuff like that happens. Or that just leads to you dying because a player nightmare difficulty permadeath. Thankfully I don't have that punishment, but you know, some other people might.
You laugh at me? You'll be laughing from a hole in your neck. I have trained every day for this moment.
Don't have any rations left here. I was kind of hoping that some of them had any.
I will find. Oh?
Well, that's 3 of them down. Takahashi Saburo is shadowed by a much larger bodyguard assigned by his father. He resents it, and it may make him more desperate than ever to show he is a capable warrior. Yeah. So all the Takahashis here are down. Time for Goro, the last one. This one is northern Kyoto, at the Shokokuji Temple. Okay, that's further north here. I don't actually have any scouts, so I'm just gonna over myself, I guess. Could even be up here. Thank you for the 25 stream streak, Dr. Darling. On the road to 125. Unless there's a sneaky late night stream. There's so many afternoon streams in 2025. That's definitely fair too, especially when I'm also not, streaming very long as well sometimes. Oh, did you? Very nice. So 150 on euros on discount and full price is 300. Or at least it's 50% off. You know, that's definitely lots of money safer. But yeah, that's crazy that there's DLCs, that amount of worth. That sounds at least like you're getting like lots of content out of it.
A word, if you don't mind. You look as if you might be able to help with a problem I have. With all the chaos in Kyoto, bandits have become emboldened. Attacks have increased.
Aren't you samurai? Why would you need help from me?
There is a long-standing bitterness towards us here. Not without reason, I confess. I am known in Yamashiro. If I begin killing, it would be seen as forcing order upon the people.
Would it be different if I do it? The people should decide for themselves if order is needed.
You are not known here. If you acted, it would not be misunderstood. The chaos brought by the bandits causes great suffering. Some order is necessary for the people's protection.
I see. Then I will take care of the bandits to end the people's suffering.
Return to me when you are done, so I might thank you.
Ah, a familiar face. Ah, a pleasure to see you again, my child.
I remembered your lesson, Master Rikyu.
Yes, we meet as equals, as we are all equal under heaven.
I owe you a proper introduction. My name is Naoe. What brings you to Kyoto?
I am advising a friend who is building a tea house. It has turned out to be a larger undertaking than first assumed. But the potential for wabi in this space is particularly enticing to me.
Wabi? The poverty of the space?
Yes, humility, simplicity, almost unfinished. You see?
I do see a very humble and simple space before me.
Well, perhaps a touch too unfinished, at any rate.
Your knowledge of tea surely extends to tea houses.
Tell me, did Sokyu appreciate the gift of the Shutoku?
When he heard it came from you, he promised to repay you for your act of generosity.
Is that so?
You were very kind to help me, Master Rikyu.
Then I have a favor to ask in return. A tea house is not complete without tea bowls. Would you find me some on your travels?
Where do you suggest I find them?
Even the smallest village shop may hide a great treasure. Bring me back whatever you find.
I will.
What is it now?
This is a bit weird. I can't actually select what my robot tool should be like. Like I'm pressing aim, but the sound even happens on D-pad, but there's no selection screen. Oh. Am I like actually out of tools completely? This guy's marked and I can't assassinate them? Is the game like bugged right now or something? Huh? I have no idea what's happening here. Just gonna attack them now. Don't even do anything. What is happening? Okay then. Was like the weirdest thing ever. We were marked as like a quest objective, and he still is, as you can see. Now it's like you had to talk to the person. You actually fucked your save file completely because it's part of the main quest. Okay, so last autosave was 3 minutes ago. Ah no, fuck it. If they're important, they should respawn. Hello, the Absolution. Welcome in, and good day. Are you alright, game? Got him. Hey, that's our first society we actually completely eliminated. The Twisted Tree. Noise. Let's return to Ujimasa. Thank you for clipping that absolution. Let me have a look. Alright, that was when we kind of like floated in midair. Yeah, I had my fair share of bugs in the past couple of minutes. The Animus is breaking down. I can't comprehend this. Let's actually get some katana abilities here. Press left bumper at the last moment to turn your deflect into a counter attack. That's pretty nice. Let's get another ability here, the second wave. The Eviscerate one. Strike an enemy dealing 75% ability damage and pushing them away, half as effective on large enemies. So you can reassign this, right? Yeah. Because kind of like auto-locks it into place for you. Whereas in Odyssey, you can kind of like choose from the beginning on which button you want to have which ability. Let's also boost the Vote ability further, giving us critical chance for 10 seconds. really hope that it's something they're gonna keep forward in other AC games. Maybe not all of them, you know, if it isn't like fitting. But such a nice system. And yeah, it could be as easy as, you know, you just create like, I mean, it's not that easy, it's like still tons of work. But having, you know, the same tree kind of like in different seasons and then just, you know, exchanging all of those trees to the other like version of it. Or in this case, we even had to create like 8 different versions, right? Because there's like technically 2 phases per season. But yeah, the season system has been an absolute highlight for me in this game. Visually speaking.
The samurai are done causing trouble.
Sadatame was right to trust you. I will help. The castle has an inner gate. This key opens it. The gate will be well defended. Be prepared.
Thank you, Ujimasa.
And please, do not show Sadaoke any mercy. He and his traitorous lord deserve none.
I need a closer look. Don't move. I need to be quiet. Good view from here. Perfect.
Oh. As a person in need of help, I think.
I'm glad to have found you alive.
Me too. Let me repay your kindness.
I'm looking for information. Got any to share?
Why have I never an even number of assassins? Tell me, Seraph. Because it's odd, I see. Odyssey. That must be it. How's it going, Seraph? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day so far. It's a day. Fair enough, yeah. Oh, what do we have here on this island?
Yasuke will want to know about this, Sensei.
Sensei. Alright, Yasuke. Oh, whoops.
I have found that it is far easier to reason with one's enemies once enlightenment has struck them. And so, I have named my Kanabo Enlightenment. Together, we will teach you how to illuminate your foes.
The way he kicks that. Isn't it like full of spikes? Would hurt quite a bit. Should an AC game increase called be Assassin's Creed? Creedy? Well, I guess if it's, you know, set primarily there, sure. Yeah, no kidding. Every time he kicks it, he's like Aragon. In the behind the scenes, you can see him break his foot. Recording the mocap for that. They conveniently cut that out. Iwa Shimizu Shrine. This shrine dedicated to the deity Hachiman is located on a height, Mount Otokoyama, overlooking the Yodo River south of Kyoto. It is a sacred place and protects the capital from negative influence. The Iwashimizu shrine is said to have been founded around 859 by Gyoko, a monk from Nara. Gyoko invited the great deity Hachiman from Usa in Kyushu to come reside near the imperial court. In Usa, the mythical emperor Ojin, perhaps one of the 5 great kings of the 5th century, and his mother, Empress Jingu, a conquering female figure, were both venerated. It was recorded in chronicles that she invaded the Korean kingdom of Silla. Near Usa, there was a significant community of Korean immigrants and a copper mine where coins were minted. The divine entity of Usa, Hachiman, protected the mine. The new shrine quickly became an object of veneration by the court, and notably the imperial family. As a result, the shrine became a place of imperial pilgrimage. Exorcism and magic rituals were practiced there whenever the country faced a political crisis or natural disaster. From the 12th century, the deity Hachiman, whose connotation with war was present from the beginning, was recognized as protecting the Minamoto clan. The origin of the first shogunate in Hachiman gradually became assimilated as a god of war. Kamakura, the capital of the shogunate, a shogunal regime in the south of Kanto, was built around the Tsurugaoka shrine, where the deity Hachiman was invited to reside. However, the Iwashimizu shrine in Kyoto retained all its power throughout the Middle Ages, heading a large number of domains shown. Due to its strategic position south of the capital, the Iwashimizu shrine repeatedly suffered the disasters of war between the 14th and 16th centuries. It was rebuilt under Shogun Tokugawa Iemitsu in the 1620s to 40s. The Kanabo. The Kanabo's specialty is dealing blunt force damage. Its destructive power can break through defenses and pulverize armor, as well as adding an intimidation factor when brandished. However, these many powerful advantages come at a cost. It is a relatively slow weapon that puts the wielder in a vulnerable position if an attack is not timed well and misses its target. Inu Sumii. The grooming macaques. Adding painting of 2 macaques, one gently grooming another. Like other primates, Japanese macaques are highly social creatures. Grooming is a common practice, both as a way of removing parasites and a way to maintain bonds within the group. Most grooming is done between kin, typically mothers and daughters. Odin. I didn't know you could pray to Odin here. At the Iwashimizu Hachiman Shrine. Over the others even believed in the Old Norse gods. The more you learn. Oh, whoops. Sorry, lady.
This looks like a good spot to watch for Ise Sadaoki.
That is true, yeah. Odin was a traveler of many different worlds.
Fascinating.
We're supposed to be scanning the crowd, not watching the match.
I have 2 eyes. I should have asked Yaya to join me. She likes wrestling.
Ise Sadaoki is not here.
Damn.
At least now you don't have any other distractions. You can go watch the match up close.
I fear my presence there would be its own sort of distraction.
There are advantages to being at a distance. When you watch sumo up close, all you can see is might and muscle. But from here, you see the real threat in action.
In the ring, you have to face your opponent head on. You need physical strength.
You know there's more to it than that. You are half this man's height, but you stand there like his equal. Like you could open his throat before he blinked.
I could.
She could.
Proof there is no realm in which strength alone determines victory.
So who will win the next bout?
The wrestler on the far side. A few years older, a few pounds lighter. But he will win.
They look the same to me.
And yet they are not. He will use his enemy's might against him. He will let the brute charge, then redirect that strength straight out of the ring. When at a disadvantage, one must manipulate all the forces at play to win. Like in war, or politics, or this very land.
What do you mean?
Foreigners are coming. The samurais prove enough of that. But there's still fools here who refuse to recognize the sea change. We are a string of islands in a vast ocean of ever-shifting powers. We are not strong enough to turn its tide. But if we pivot and ride this tide, we emerge victorious. Just like that fighter down there.
You are very confident. But the crowd does not seem to rally behind your men.
They will. When he's the one left standing and his enemies lie below, kicking dirt from their teeth. Now I have become the distraction. Please excuse me.
You aren't going to stay and watch the match?
I do not need to. The Shogun! Here! I can't believe it!
Was that
The unseated Shogun.
Ashikaga Yoshiaki?
And he was right. Ise Sadaoki missed quite the show.
Was a claptrap. I did you, Dr. Darling. Nice, dude. Love the first movie, haven't watched the second. Yeah, there's quite a few books, right? It's a pretty big universe. I haven't read them, but I only watched the first movie though.
The distance is too much. I must not make noise. I am close enough now. That was worth the wait.
The Ibis and the Clam. Ending painting of an ibis hunting a clam. Red-crested ibises prefer shallow water for their habitat due to the plentiful presence of clams in the area. The ibis's long pointed bills are uniquely suited for penetrating clam shells, sometimes resulting in a struggle between the two animals as the clams clamp their shells shut in defense. It's like, you shall not pass.
You've returned. Well?
The letter confirms Sadauki's guilt. You know what we must do now.
Yes. Though I am not happy to have to do it.
Ujimasa gave the key that will open the inner gate of Yamazaki Castle.
So, it has come to this. Then, I suppose all is prepared. When you are ready, we will discuss our plan.
What is the plan?
The castle entrance is heavily defended. One will have to fight through to create a distraction. A task most suitable for the samurai, if I may say so. It would be prudent, then, for the shinobi to quietly make their way to the inner castle gate and open it with the key. I will follow and meet up with the samurai. We will then go to the gate and all enter together. My brother has a personal guard, so we should proceed with caution.
They will not be more than we can handle.
I believe you. Though there is no telling what Sadoki will do. Perhaps I can distract him. Are we agreed then?
The plan is good. Let's go.
I need to clear the way for Sadatame to follow.
Please, just walk away.
I do as I want.
Refusal? I'll bleed you out.
A mouth breather. Mouth breather is a term that can refer to two distinct concepts, a literal description of a breathing pattern, any derogatory slang term. In a medical context, it refers to someone who habitually breathes through their mouth instead of their nose, which can stem from various issues, like nasal congestion, allergies, or anatomical differences. Another mouth breather has also been used as a pejorative slang term, implying someone is intelligent or slow-witted. Interesting. You haven't really seen it being used as like a, insult for someone who's not intelligent. More like if someone has been like constantly breathing through the mouth that, others were like annoyed by it, or kind of like say things like you have bad breath or something. But yeah, I mean, I can definitely relate to the, having allergies and having to breathe through the mouth sometimes because of it. Or I also have like a crooked, nose wall, or however you call it. Like slightly at least. And it can lead to like when, I'm like sick or I have allergies, for one side to be, much faster congested than the other. So occasionally I will also have to breathe through the mouth. Indeed, yeah, a crooked nose. Well, you wouldn't like, see it visually, but the, wall separating both halves is definitely not even.
I must be ready for a fight here.
Intruder! We are under attack!
I've got you now!
I've been bested!
I need to get to the inner gate and open it for the others.
Ah, yeah, that would make sense, Seraph. I could see that, how it's like associated with certain, mental illnesses, for example, Well, thankfully, I haven't ever, like, have it really be, witness to that being used in that sense. But I can see how that, in a mean-spirited way has been used together.
Huh?
Hello there, Gorky. Welcome in. And good day. Yeah, that's fair, Seraph. Definitely fair. The education of samurai children. In a Kakun, a family teaching precepts from the mid-16th century, the Tako Tokitaka Kakun, it is clearly stated that a warrior child, a boy, must first master letters, reading, writing, missives, and calligraphy. In ancient Japan, having poor handwriting was a source of mockery. Additionally, a variety of other activities were taught, including archery, horseback riding, arithmetic, elements of medicine, poetry, singing, playing the flute and tambourine, war games, basket weaving, flower arranging, the art of war, and sumo, to name a few. Learning literature was prioritized even among young warriors. Despite the very warlike atmosphere of the 16th century, education was not solely focused on combat and war. In another family document, it is noted that the child had a teacher for letters, martial arts, and a Buddhism teacher who mainly taught morality. Each warrior family had its own roots and teachings. In samurai families, children learned to read and write at home, under the father's authority. However, increasingly learning was in temple schools, where a monk taught children the basics of writing, reading, and arithmetic, with classes differentiated by age: 7 to 8 years, 9 to 10, 11 to 13. Reading was learned from the Analects of Confucius, and there was a large amount of moral teaching encouraging good, denouncing evil, according to Confucian criteria. Filial piety, respect for rights, honesty and sincerity, etc. Along with instruction on manners related to politeness practices, how to greet properly for example, singing and religious education. For wealthier families, education was often provided by private tutors. From the age of 13 to 15, when boys knew how to ride horses, hunting became an important activity as it was understood to be training for war. At the end of the 16th century, the first schools for combat training appeared. For girls, they were taught to follow the standards of court nobility from the Heian period. They were to work on the posture, and the focus was solely on the education of letters, writing, poetry, calligraphy, etc., and the arts, mainly singing and musical instrument. Around the ages of 13 to 15, warrior girls sometimes attended lectures on Chinese and Japanese poetry. I was wondering why I couldn't double assassinate, when I realized that we didn't have a Tanto equipped at the moment. Oh, gonna change that because double assassinations are musts in Stove.
This is the gate. Now to get to the other side.
What are you doing? I'm awake.
Surrender yourself!
That's done. Where are Yasuki and Sadatame?
Is it barred from the other side? It does seem like it was.
And I'll lead the way.
Stay close. I will protect you.
Hello, Verdoppeldoor. Welcome in. We kicked him over the fence. Amazing.
Show your face!
Satatame! What is he doing?
He is going to his brother.
Sadaoki, please.
Get off your knees!
You do not need Lord Mitsuhide. We can lead our clan with honor again. Together.
He will be Shogun, and I will stand next to him. Only then will our clan be honored.
You do not mean that.
You come here, groveling like a beggar, bringing a pair of murdering Ronin with you.
No, brother. They are not my family. You are.
You are sentimental and weak. You sicken me!
Ha! Got you, dog. Your turn.
Got them!
Here's Yasuko and Naoi. Naoi.
I have to get to Sadaoki.
Find her!
Wait, and Yasuke isn't like luring them into combat? What the fuck? That's kinda stupid, honestly. So what? Yasuke just disappeared into thin air or what? Oh dear. Makes sense. But what is its range? Alright, come over here, check it out then. What would be cool is, you know, sometimes you can... Okay, never mind, I'm gonna kill him now. I can't. Oh, fuck. So what's the point of playing as Naue if I can't fucking assassinate him stealthily? If I knew that, then I would have chosen Yasuke. Ah, dear. You know, they should just change his kind of like health or defense depending on who you face him as, you know. If it's Naue, you should be able to assassinate him. If it's Yasuke, you should be able to get a good boss battle. You know? But what's the point of playing stealthy if I'm getting forced into combat either way? When at least do it like Valhalla, you know, it made me think of that assassination in East Anglia with the kind of like raiding clan of Vikings, and that's like Ruud, I think, the main antagonist, and you can choose to fight him directly or you can choose to assassinate him. If you choose to assassinate him, you have the advanced assassination, for example, something that allows you to assassinate no matter the level if you time it right. Give us at least that. But come on, I should be able to assassinate the dude if I do it stealthily.
It doesn't look that way. Your life from my father's.
You do not know what you're fighting!
I'll sit.
Fucking Tepos. Oh, this fucking... Yeah. Yeah, makes sense. Dude, I swear. What's the fucking point of doing this stealthy? I might as well just charge at him directly, you know? It's not even that I'm underleveled or that I didn't focus on assassin skills. In fact, I have a maximum amount of assassination damage I can have at this point.
Find her!
Not good.
This one's dead. A sound! I need more hands! Kill her!
Yeah, he was totally aware of me from his side, wasn't he? Totally aware. Another thing that fucking annoys me right now is the fact that the combat isn't responsive whatsoever. You know, it's like you can't just press left bumper when you're being attacked when you just threw like a kunai or something, you know? Like I just threw a kunai, animation is like basically finished, like I threw the fucking thing. I just wanna counter the next attack, but because the animation is still happening, I can't counter and eat more damage. Or the thing like, you charge an attack, while you're charging, the enemy attacks you, you wanna quickly parry that while you're charging, but no, you can't do that. Gotta let go of a charge first, trigger another animation, which means you can't counter again. You know, things like that just like give you responsiveness to actually react to something that's happening. If it was at least fair, you know, things like you do a heavy attack on an enemy that interrupts their attack. You know, the same way that they can interrupt your attack. But no. They always like are immune to like even charge attacks, it seems sometimes. That they can't be interrupted in whatever attack they're doing. Jeez. You know, how to destroy and ruin a potentially good stealth mission. By not letting you assassinate the actual target.
Find her!
You're outclassed!
It doesn't look that way. Your life from my father's.
You do not know what you fight!
Also, am I tripping, or do the Tapo guys actually just spawn as soon as you get into combat with them? I was just like in my corner. There wasn't a Tapo guy. They just appear out of thin air, don't they? Dude, this is fucking bullshit. This mission. It really is. Yeah, and apparently can now always see where I am. Like, you can't go back to stealth either. See that? No stealth. Stealth doesn't function anymore as soon as you're in combat with him. Look at this. It's fucking ridiculous. That's what it is. If at least I could, like, attack once, go back to stealth, attack again, go back to stealth. I could technically do this with just Witten Blade. But no. Not allowed to do that. You see that? The only two, like, range guys are archers. Which means the two tempo guys, they just spawn as soon as you get into combat. And yeah, maybe we've been, like, waiting somewhere, you know. It's fucking annoying because you're, like, being forced into combat. So at least let us, like, you know, take them out before... get into combat.
Come out and fight!
Ah yeah, he's not even stunned by smoke bombs either.
It doesn't look that way. Your life from my father's.
You do not know what you're fighting! You won't defeat us. It is beyond you.
We will see.
That was a good punch.
Where did you come from?
The Issei idiots. They deserved it. Pretty clever, huh?
Not that clever. You got the wrong Issei.
They're as bad as each other. We beat them, though. We're good together.
I think you're overestimating yourself.
Well, I'm going back to my village to sell the stuff I found. I knew they were dirty rich. Come meet me. We'll have some fun.
That was a bit random.
Will he live?
The wound is not deadly. It will be another scar to blame on his brother.
He almost cost us the fight and got himself killed.
He was trying to save his family. We would both do the same.
Maybe. But my father wasn't a traitor. You have been fortunate today, Lord Sadatame. Do not waste it.
I will bury my brother, and I will mourn him. Then, I will work to undo the damage he has done. You have my word.
Alright, so that was legitimately the first time I was like super annoyed by this game. And I hope the next assassinations aren't the same, because then I'm not gonna do it as Naue, you know? Like, what's the point, really? If I have to do it in combat either way, just to make it harder for myself? I guess so. But that's not my plan here. Like, if I'm playing Naue, I wanna be able to assassinate, you know? That's the reason I chose her. So I really hope it was like a one-time thing here. Ise Sadatame. The Ise are an ancient family of warriors who serve various administrative functions for the Ashikaga shogunate. Several members of the clan left treatises on administration and the proper conduct of warriors at the shogun's court. Although very young, Sadatame was put in the service of a 14th shogun, Ashikaga Yoshihide. However, upon the sudden death of the shogun in 1568, Sadatame was for a time considered part of the unreliable officials by the new shogun, Yoshiaki, who had formerly served his cousin. As a result, he was sidelined for a time. Yet his qualities, as well as those of his younger brother, Sadaoki, were eventually recognized. Sadatame was integrated into the Otomo Shu, the shogun's commensals, those who served him daily. In 1573, relations between Shogun Yoshiaki and Oda Nobunaga deteriorated. Sadatame then fought at the Nijo Palace in Kyoto for his lord, but Yoshiaki was defeated and expelled from Kyoto. Nobunaga then ended the Ashikaga shogunate. Nevertheless, he pardoned Sadatame and his brother Sadaoki, probably due to their administrative skills. Sadatame then worked in the offices of Nobunaga's new regime as his vassal. Having taken ill, Sadatame resigned from his duties in 1581, but resumed his activities with Hideyoshi for a while, before retiring again due to his health. He spent the last part of his life writing treatises on horsemanship and warrior traditions, and his sons entered the services of the Tokugawa administration. Akechi Mitsuyoshi. Sources concerning Mitsuyoshi are rare, and his exact date of birth remains unknown. Furthermore, in contemporary documents he was known under the name Jugoro, the eldest son of Akechi Mitsuhide. That his name was Mitsuyoshi is only confirmed by a later chronicle named the Akechi Gunki, written in the last years of the 17th century, leading to doubts among historians on the subject. However, his name is cited among the participants in a Renga contest organized by his father in 1582. During the Honnoji incident where Oda Nobunaga met his death, Mitsuyoshi was at Sakamoto Castle in the province of Omi. When his father was defeated and killed at the Battle of Yamazaki, he found himself surrounded by Hideyoshi's generals Nakakawa Kiyohide and Takayama Ukon, and perished in the castle with the other members of his family. However, according to the other sources, he died of illness in Kameyama Castle, or he survived by becoming a monk. There we go. Ise is no more. Also, Dr. Darling, thank you for clipping that moment. This isn't over. Let me actually have a look at that one. Oh, it was so freaking funny when I kicked him over the wall. Especially given how freaking large the dude was as well. That was a classic case of Odyssey physics. Also, I just realized there's like a really hard level scaling in this game, isn't there? Like, this dude was supposed to be level 20. But because now he is level 22, is she? Yeah. He scaled exactly to our level. Is there even a way to actually turn off level scaling? I mean, there's like difficulty tuning, I guess. Yeah, that's a guaranteed assassination. Dude, at this point I'm honestly considering turning that on. Like, usually in the RPG games I wouldn't, because I feel like it's part of the, you know, gameplay experience to not be able to assassinate, you know, highest level enemies. But that stuff annoyed me so freaking much just now. It's really like, what's the point? But yeah, I don't think there's like any kind of like level scaling option. Oh, there's an area loot. This might actually be worth it. I mean, honestly, the less I have to like loot, the better. I'm gonna actually turn this on. You won't be able to one-shot any of them otherwise, really? Seriously? Like, even if I fully dedicate myself towards like assassination damage, I can't one-shot any of them? That's just fucking stupid. Like, not that you say that, Dr. Darling, just like as a gameplay choice. Like, look at this. You know, I've like as much assassin damage as I can possibly have at this point. Well, yeah, maybe I could have, you know, put some mastery points in this or whatever, but that shouldn't have made such a big difference. It wouldn't have led to him being one-shotted either way. Jesus Christ. Just why? Why would you not allow people in an Assassin's Creed game to be able to assassinate the main targets in the regular gameplay experience? You know, that's like the question I'm asking myself here. Like, yeah, if you play Yasuke, you know, have a tough boss fight, fair enough. If you play as Naoi, just give her the freaking guaranteed assassination for that target only. If you successfully stealth until that point. I'm really, really annoyed by that game design decision. Because, yeah, you know, I don't want to turn on guaranteed assassination because I think it takes away from things like, okay, why would I even skill, you know, assassination damage? You know? Like, what's the point of this? It's like making a complete, like, skill chain completely obsolete. And I have to say, I'm a bit too stubborn to just cave in to the bad game design. Even though it would probably be the smart thing to do. But especially on the first playthrough, I want to like play the game as it is intended for the most part, you know? And I guess this is the intention, you know? The intention is fuck assassinations. I guess. Who needs that in an Assassin's Creed game? Also, pardon for my language here. Okay, how about we just charge into this area here as Yasuke and just kill everyone in combat. Because clearly that's the message we want to send here.
Where are you, Charles?
Where are you, Charles?
Get the samurai!
What is it?
I'll see you bleed.
Here!
Hello there, Keone, welcome in, and good day. How's the story so far, Absolution? It's alright, yeah. It's not my favorite Assassin's Creed story, but it hasn't been, like, bad either.
Reinforcements to me!
I hate these tempo guys so fucking much. Gives me Unity flashbacks of the snipers.
What was that? Help me!
Oh, that giant is here!
Yasuke is a machine. He definitely is, yeah. You can just take on an entire castle by yourself. Easy. Exactly, Dr. Darling. Yeah, honestly, that's not even wrong. I needed to let off some steam here. Can we see the new outfit? Yeah, sure. Let's have a look. So we've gotten the skilled archer outfit. And I guess that's it. Yeah. Okay, maybe I have some better weapons at this point. Yeah, we got a better katana here. However, at this point, I think I'm actually gonna try some other weapons. Let's go ahead and go with the Naginata for once. Let's also use a tap-bow instead of a bow for once. Seraph Assassin's Creed was the first game Makanyu played ever when he was in middle school. When he heard there was an Assassin's Creed game set in Japan, he thought he needed to be part of a project. Oh yeah? Yeah, Yasuke has a cool style. There's actually a Ronin outfit that we used for a little bit here, and that's this one. It's a bit of a straw vibe with it, but also like a cape, shoulder cape, classic. But yeah, I wanted to have Yasuke wear something that wasn't quite as heavy because, you know, his regular samurai outfit is really bulky. I mean, look at it. And yeah, I mean, it's fair enough, you know, like, of course, a regular samurai armor has to be like bulky, but I wanted him to look like a bit less like a tank, I guess. Also, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh yeah, Adam. Yeah, that Ronin outfit looks quite good. That's the first one I chose for Yasuke to wear. Like, the first thing I've done is Yasuko because he only has had... Hold on. So first outfits you had were this armor and this one. Both of which look like super bulky. I just went immediately to a vendor and just got some like the Ronin outfit and this one, just because I wanted to have something a bit lighter as an option. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for welcome back. And for the Osiris song. Okay, time to test the Naginata, I guess.
Movement. He is coming! This ends here.
What? The fuck? That was really weird. Yeah, please, everyone calm down, yeah? Oh, this is so stupid.
Let us get to it. The enemy is below. Die with honor.
This is strange.
Yeah, this is very strange indeed.
What?
The game is just strange today.
Look there!
Surprise.
Please, help me!
Yeah, we still gotta find the last daimyo here. Where is he? I mean, it's not one of those here.
Who's there? Make your move!
Yeah, the Naginata definitely has some range, for sure. Oh yeah? Darling? That's really weird. I mean, yeah, I can see how they shouldn't encourage, like, killing innocents. But, it's not like you have, like, that many different ways to deal with it as Yasuke, at least. Can't knock them out like you can with Naoe. I mean, Teppo has some punch, for sure. I can see how Gisek made an entire playthrough just with Yasuke wielding the Teppo pretty much. Okay, so where's the last daimyo here? There. Oh, we're wanted. That makes sense. If we're already being wanted, then I might as well, right? It almost seems like ludonarrative dissonance, yeah. I mean, I know that Yasuke is like a pretty brutal warrior at times, right? But he's also standing for honor and stuff, right? So like cutting off her limbs and their heads like this, like a regular, you know, soldier dude, seems a bit excessive. Just a tiny bit. can also go prone as Yasuke. That's interesting. I can't go through here or what? The fuck? Why can't I go through here? Like, there's not even another way out, is there? Wow. That was useful. Yeah, there's an invisible wall here.
No one escapes. We live in strange times.
Oh, Guardian. More like the Guardian of Bacon there.
Let's test that.
Yeah, for sure, Dr. Darling. Like, can be quite tricky to find sometimes. Thankfully, we already got all the dummies now. So we can just go ahead and get the chest. But yeah, there were like 5 here in this castle, so definitely one of the bigger ones. Now the question is, can I get to the viewpoint as Yasuke? I can. Nice. The first viewpoint is Yasuke. Alright, so got another target down. Ise, which means the next target should be or either of these guys here. Guess we're going with a Naginata. But yeah, I guess we can go to Omi. It's a new ally. We can return to Junjiro. I have a former... It's a former Shogun, isn't it? Oh no, it might have been another one. Never mind. Yes, we could also still work on actually killing the Kabo Kimono. There's so many things we can do here. I think first I'm actually gonna return to the hideout now that we've finished another assassination. But I think before I actually track another main story mission, I would like to catch up on some side stuff that is kind of like still from the beginning of the game. Let's also change to Naoi here.
You found them? The Teppo Onryo and the Tyrant?
I did.
How do you feel? Has it satisfied your hunger for vengeance?
The fire in me only grows hotter. I'll burn them all to ashes.
Good.
Alright, but yeah, before we actually dive into the next side quest here, we're gonna go and have a save here. And we're gonna carry on here after the break, because I'm gonna go and take one now. Gonna be about like 15 to 20 minutes or so, roughly. And yeah, then we're gonna carry on catching up on my side stuff, and also going to start on the next investigation for the next main target. Be right back.
You are utterly ridiculous.
Alright, we are back. Thank you all for staying tuned, and sorry that the break took so much longer.
Citizens.
But yeah, we're back with more of AC Shadows, and we just killed another of our targets, the son of a traitor Mitsuhide, also called the Fool, Ise Sadaoki. And yeah, that means we have now killed 4 targets. And there's still like 8 left, so about 1/3 for the targets here at this point. The main targets, that is. I'm glad you enjoy them, Adam. Yeah, so pretty much all of the background art that you can see is like official concept art for the game. Thank you for that, Seraph. I got something for you too. Actually, 3 things.
Head full of knowledge ain't no use when your head's full of lead.
That's number 1.
Reeking piss pot.
Number 2.
May the Hidden One greet you. The Lord of the Duat awaits.
There you go. But yeah, so all the background art that you can see is like official concept art for the game of AC Shadows. So basically one of the first kind of like visual impressions before the game is being like built even. Hello there, Elaine. Welcome in. And good day, citizen.
Citizen.
But yeah, now that we killed another target, I would actually like to take care of a couple side-related stuff. At least not, you know, direct related to the next target here. And we're gonna start out by investigating the hideout a bit, see what new things we can maybe buy, who we can talk to, and yeah, that kind of stuff. In fact, let's have a look at what we can buy immediately. We don't have like that many resources, to be honest. Lord of the Duat awaits when your head's full of lead. That is true. It's gonna judge you then. Yeah, we can now build a Terra, a small Buddhist altar where ancestors are enshrined. Experience gained is passively increased. Oh, I mean, that's pretty useful. Got our hideout level 5 here. It's the first time you see shadows. Ah, is it? Don't you mean Assassin's Creed for Sims? Be a good time to join there for sure, with you know, the hideout building. It's quite different to previous AC games. You can really like fully freeform build everything to your liking. But yeah, honestly, I've been having a pretty good time with the game so far. There's been some cool new additions to the gameplay, like especially when it comes to the physical stealth element. It's been quite fun playing as Naui. And I paint another... I know, that's the new building here, I believe. Ah yeah, so we can use the map from this room. So this is the Buddhist altar, where the ancestors are being enshrined.
People of Iga speak fondly of Aikuni Shrine. Can you tell me about it?
I took the oath of our Sokkoku Ikki there. And that same night, Oda Nobunaga attacked Iga. That shrine was a gate that my life passed through. I went from a girl to a warrior.
Some unassuming places are crossroads, but we don't know it. I went to the market 1,000 times. And one day, a handsome man spilled a pile of tochi in my path. We married later that year.
The water here is clear, well suited to forging. It is a good sign. What have you got for me?
Ah yeah, so only we upgrade the forge, we can actually upgrade beyond level 20 here. I think at this point I'm gonna wait before we upgrade again. Until we've actually gotten to have a forge to the next level.
Thank you.
Okay, I wanna give Naoi another look as well at this point again. We could go for the ragged peasant clothes. We haven't used the shinobi outfit for quite a while though. And I haven't used like a kosode at all. At least one of the regular ones. Yeah, let's go for the silent shinobi robes here for a bit. Oh, nice. New headgear. kinda wish I had a hood that goes well with his shinobi outfit. That's the only one that kinda like suits. Let's see if I can make the Walker hood work with something. Hello Varrod, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, and welcome in raiders to AC staying in the shadows and out of the sun. Actually, it's more like Assassin's Creed Flashback, wasn't it? How's it going, everyone? Hello Lucinda, good day, welcome in. Hello Seraph, long time no see. Welcome in, Senny. And hello Vakioni, welcome in as well, dude. Good day. And yeah, how's it going? How was the start? Actually, it was your second part of Alan Wake, wasn't it? Yeah, how did Alan Wake go today? I hope you had a good time with it. And yeah, as for me, I'm doing quite well. Having a nice chill day over here, getting to play some more Shadows. We managed to kill another main target today. However, it also led to the first situation or like mission where I was like legitimately frustrated and really annoyed by the game. Which, to be fair, is like a good track record, you know, going 6 streams without like a major annoyance. But yeah, basically the situation was that we had our target, and we confronted the target as both Yasuke and Naoe. And that's the point where you get to choose whether to play as either of them to kill the target, right? So naively, I assumed that choosing Naoe would actually lead to you being able to assassinate the target. But joke's on me, it doesn't, you still get forced into combat. Like basically, I went ahead and did my best to stealth around and try to assassinate him. Only that my assassination did like 1/3 of the damage. And that meant I had to like still fight the dude. And Naoe of course is like significantly weaker than Yasuke in combat. So it was a bit pointless. Led to quite a few deaths and just yeah, being very, very annoyed by it. But yeah, that was the only thing so far in the playthrough though. So I'm still, you know, overall definitely enjoying the game. But yeah, it seems like if you're not turning on guaranteed assassinations in the options, then you can't really assassinate any of the major targets, I don't think. At least that's what Dr. Darling said earlier, like going forward. So it kind of makes me question why I would even choose Naoe, you know, to kind of like confront my targets if I'm like having to combat either way. But yeah, I want to play the game in a way that's, you know, intended. And of course, like assassination damage is an actual like RPG aspect of the game. There's like even skills dedicated to it, so I don't want to just like opt out and, you know, activate that just so I can, you know, do that. I feel like it's up to the game to allow you to dedicate yourself towards assassination damage and being successful about it. But yeah, so that happened. Ahoy there, or as we say, ahahoy. Thank you for summoning the German Seraph. Yo-Yo, hoist the flag and stay out of the water, it's lava. Yo-Yo, hiss die Flagge und bleib nicht im Wasser, es ist Lava. Hello again, Ogorgi. Good day, and how's it going? It definitely is Lucinda, you know. Because I'm pretty sure like one of the initial major targets you had, you could assassinate. But I guess that was like more like for demonstration purposes. But doesn't seem like the rest of the game would be, you know, like this. Also, give me just 1 second, be right back. Alright, I'm back. It's summertime. It definitely is. Yeah, we had like 37 degrees this week. 25 at night. Which is like officially a tropical night over here. Technically everything above 20 degrees Celsius at night, like at the lowest point, is considered a tropical night here. So 25 was a bit over the top. But I usually, you know, at night we would like have a window open or something, so we actually have like a way to cool down the flat. But that's not really possible when it's, you know, 25 outside. Thank you, Rod, for the GGs. Yeah, for sure. You know, like overall still enjoying the game and having a decent time with it. But yeah, it's kind of annoying when, you know, you can't assassinate someone like a main target, playing as the assassin in an Assassin's Creed game. Kinda defeats the point, doesn't it? Oh, very nice, dude. Finish chapter 3 and 4, that's good. I'm glad to hear it went well, that you had a good time. Glad to hear, dude, that you make good progress, also with the Alan Wake files. Will you also be including the DLC for it? The American Nightmare DLC? Glad to hear, Okoki. That's good. Hello there, Cody. Welcome in as well. Good day. Exactly, listener. You know, pretty much. It's like, well, this is how it would be, but actually it isn't. I think I just have to find the corresponding outfit to the hood we have here, because right now we don't have it. But yeah, there should be like an outfit piece going with it. Back to the straw hat, I guess. But yeah, I also want to give a shout out to Rod for those of you that maybe didn't join him with a raid. He's another massive fan of Assassin's Creed and is playing the games on a regular basis. Right now doing his annual series playthrough with Assassin's Creed Syndicate. where he's focusing on the Rook's gang. So every major kill and most of the kills have to be done through the Rook, gang. And yeah, he's also been doing things like the Water's Lava Challenge for Assassin's Creed Black Flag. For Unity, he's done like a black box assassination challenge, where he couldn't be detected before and after killing the main target, among other parameters. So really cool challenges, and also like very well acquainted with the series for sure, if you're looking for more AC content. And that's the various either for the shoutout, Rod. Ah, right, Lucinda. Yeah, totally forgot that today is, that day. It's really fortunate that it's like on a Friday, and that you can kind of like, make use of a really good extended weekend. But that's right, yeah, you were mentioning that you had like the weekend coming up sooner. I hope the cleaning goes well, and may the 4th be with you. And yeah, thank you so much. I definitely will. Catch you next time. And yeah, for those of you that haven't checked out Lucinda's channel before, there's also a shout out in chat. She's currently playing for the game called The Altars, where you play different versions of yourself that have to work together for a common cause. And she's also a big fan of Resident Evil, and is playing currently also through the series, but is almost finished. Right now working on the last and final game before Requiem is getting released. Yeah, 37 E-line. Thankfully it was only one day, so it was pretty much, fine. But yeah, was a pretty hot one. Hi Beck, I'm Seraph. 23 degrees for you right now. That's pretty nice. I think it's probably like, today it's like maybe 25, 26 here. I mean, my weather app is saying 22 at the moment. Who would have thought? I know, right? That you want to assassinate in an Assassin's Creed game. I am, thank you, Cody. You're having a decent day here so far. Hope you do as well. Ah, I got you, Rod. Yeah, that's definitely fair, if you already covered the DLC before. And, I mean, did the DLC even release in the year that the main game launched? Like, does it technically, have a celebration this year as well? Oh yeah, that's no worries, Cody. Okay, I wanted to find Chunjiro. Wanted to talk about something. Oh, yeah, he's completely different. I thought he was like in the hideout at the moment. He's like all the way down here. Okay, fair enough. It was 2 years later, so it's 15th will be 2027. Ah, gotcha. Damn, yeah, 2 years. I didn't know that. Definitely quite a long time for a game like this to receive a DLC. Oh, definitely, dude. We definitely will have a flashback. Eventually. That's kind of funny because so far today we didn't have a single flashback yet, but I reckon with the content we're focusing on now, there are probably gonna be some more again. I was basically just waiting for your...
Come back here. But not all the memories are bad.
I was just waiting for you guys to come in so I could start on my flashbacks again. Oh yeah, Cody? Yeah, I know those types of days sometimes, you know. Like when I'm ordering, you know... When I'm ordering like Christmas presents or something. Hello there, Ronnie. Welcome in, dude. And good day. Thank you so much for the 56 months of resubbing. How's it going, dude? Ah, gotcha, Rod. That makes sense, yeah. Yeah, Microsoft was definitely known for, you know, supporting like smaller scale projects. I mean, that's actually how like Pentiment got also realized. Through like a smaller scale initiative. But yeah, right now Microsoft is not exactly making the best news, you know. Closing a few studios and firing like 5% of their employees, like worldwide, pretty much. They've also bought so many projects in the past couple of years. And it seems like nothing is ever happening there. But yeah, I guess that's what happens when you want to transition to a full software company, I guess. But any more of those flashbacks? I should change my streaming go live title from Yo Dog, we heard you like history, to Yo Dog, we heard you like flashbacks. Because clearly that's having the bigger impact here. Very nice, Ronnie. That's great to hear. Yeah, happy 4th of July to you. Hope you guys have a good time today.
Mikong! Where are you? Naoe! I can't find Mikong.
She's around here somewhere.
I looked in all of Mikong's usual hiding spots. Remember? When we painted her that day. But she wasn't in any of them. Can you find Mikong? I'm sure there are signs of her somewhere.
Yeah, that's definitely fair to Cody. I mean, with the current news, you know, I wouldn't think about buying a newer Xbox either. You know, like if I announce another console, I definitely would be very hesitant to be interested in buying it. Gonna light some stuff on fire. I mean, that can definitely be fun. Like a nice bonfire.
That looks like tanuki fur. Mikan must be nearby.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Game Pass is still a pretty good opportunity to check out games.
Ah, there. I think I see her.
Even though it has become more expensive. But yeah, it's still like a pretty decent deal, you know. Especially if you want to try out like a newest release. And you might get the game and the playthrough done in under a month, you know. Can be well worth its money. If you like only intend on playing a game once, for instance.
way, Yasuke, look! Mikan had babies! Can we take them back with us? Please? I'll take good care of them. I promise.
Junjiro.
There are lots of animals at Auntie Tomiko's. Why can't we bring home a few more?
It's not that we can't, Junjiro. It's that we shouldn't. I know you love Mikan, but this is her home. And now she's grown up. She has a family of her own. So you have to trust her. Trust that she can take care of herself.
Okay. But I'm going to name all the mini Mikangs before we leave.
He has a heart too big for his head, that Junjiro.
He's a good boy.
I have known many such people. Too vulnerable for their own good.
But they are good for the rest of us. He will build a better world atop our ashes. Just like Mikang has.
They're so beautiful, Mikang. And they're orange, like you. I wish I could bring you home with me. But it's okay. You'll be happy growing up here, little Tanuki. I was.
That's really cool, Ronnie. I love some, really nice fireworks. That's gonna look probably really nice. Assassin's Creed parenting. We're gonna do some laundry in the next game. I know, right? They're never gonna run out of ideas, it seems. Oh yeah, Ronnie, that would be cool. You know, seeing you have like a straw hat like this. Very iconic shape. And it can look pretty cool sometimes, you know. But I can actually showcase the other hats we have in the game so far. Or like headgear, I guess. So we also have some headbands, of course, like similar to Jin Sakai. So headband could also be an opportunity. There's of course the classic hoods. Shinobi and assassin style. So these are called the peasant hats. The one that you're interested in. That would probably not be the best idea for like streaming. Unless you wanna sound really muffled. Same here. But yeah, Yasuka of course also has some unique headgear. But we haven't unlocked that much yet. But like a mask, I guess. Then also one of those head wraps. And his classic samurai helmet. That could also be quite funny looking actually. Like a, really fancy, elaborate like samurai helmet. Oh. I got my first Kanabo. Look at the size of this thing. It's actually insane. I like how he's grabbing the spikes with his hand. There's also a move where he kind of like kicks it back, so kind of like to more easily pick it up again. It just makes you think how much it must hurt to do that move. Because of how spiky it is. Package number 2 delivered. Hell yeah. Only 5 more to go or something, isn't it? Yeah, that's totally fair as well, Ronnie. And I mean, this game is probably gonna go on a sale, on many different occasions for quite a good discount, so it's definitely not running anywhere. That is until Ubisoft decides to plug the servers, I guess. But I hope your zombie novel has been going well, though. But you had fun writing on that. No worries, Cody. Have a good one, and yeah, catch you when I get back. Yeah, if I do like a remake of Black Flag. Imagine if it's based on Skull and Bones. And it actually ends up being worse than the original game. To be honest, I think that's a possibility because they had the chance with Skull and Bones and definitely wasn't as fun. Ah yeah, we have a new enemy type, the Guardians. So they appear if you're being hunted. Guardians are experienced archetypes who favor both combos and strategic maneuvers to win their battles. Be wary of your positioning when facing these enemies, for they will attack on sight or alert others in the region to chase you using alarm bells. The long attack combos and bombs make them elite reinforcements. We also found an umbrella. Constructed with bamboo and washi paper, these umbrellas are meticulously crafted from the framework to the finishing lacquer. Oh, that's cool, Ronnie. So you can definitely be a bit more unhinged then. If it's not like designed towards like a younger audience. Yeah, right now 47 euro. Yeah, that's fair. It's probably good to wait at least like half a year or something. Like half a year to a year is probably the sweet spot for the game to be like patched out and you know, have like lots of content and getting a decent price. Yeah, exactly, Ronnie. You know, that's the thing, like, you can have a decent naval aspect, but part of a pirate fantasy is just like, you know, more than that. And Black Flag was such a good game because it had like a really good pirate narrative, you know, like a believable story about pirates at the time. You had like just flawless gameplay between land and water, like seamlessly connected without any loading screens except for like major cities. You could dive underwater and, you know, uncover treasures yourself there. You could, you know, go and plunder a warehouse on land and use stealth. And yeah, you also went and, you know, done like ship combat, but if that's like the main bulk of a game, then it's gotta be extremely good to carry the entire game. And yeah, I guess it wasn't. Hello there, Mita. Welcome in, dude. Late rot raid. One is never late to raid. One arrives precisely when they mean to. I'm doing good, Amita, thank you. Having a good day over here. We killed another major target in AC Shadows. So we're now 4 main targets down and 8 left. So about 1/3 through that. Had a bit of a frustrating time for assassinating this dude earlier because I decided to play the mission as Naue, at least the assassination attempt. But you can't actually assassinate him. You only deal like 1/3 of the damage, even with your assassination damage maxed out at this point. So yeah, I was kind of like forced into combat either way, which I found was really fucking stupid. But yeah, I mean, silly me for you know, kind of like expecting to be able to assassinate a target. Hello there, Kalix, welcome in. Thank you for saying that. I'm glad you do enjoy it. But yeah, how's it going for you, Amita? Hope it's going well. And for you too, Kalix. Okay. Okay, Yasuke actually has like lots of mastery points here. 30 at the moment. Let's have a look what kind of tempo skills we could get. That's a kind of like a musket rifle. Damn. It's pretty cool actually. You could really like fully focus on like a tempo, you know, playthrough, like how Gislik does it, I guess. Oh, like a quick shot. I like that. Let's get it. Throw a gunpowder pouch and automatically shoot it to create an explosion. That reminds me of Watch Dogs actually. You know, when enemies throw like bombs, or you kind of like you kind of trigger an explosive on them and then they throw it away like last second, and then you use like slow motion to shoot it midair. It's kind of fun to do. Oh yeah, we have like a zoom sniper ability. That could be quite nice for like stealth headshots. We could even make it slow down time for 5 seconds. Oh, can't be interrupted. Could also be nice. Let's also get the armor buster. Reload the tempo and follow up with a shot that deals 100% ability damage and breaks the target's armor. And then it could also be boosted to actually deal like fragment damage in every direction. Oh yeah. Okay, I think that's enough tempo abilities here for now. What do we have here? Ah yeah. So technically Yasuke can assassinate, but they're kind of like brutal assassinations. That are a bit like the high profile assassination, I guess you could say. A battle cry. Okay, let's go ahead and increase our adrenaline chunks by 1. Let's get the big impact 2, which boosts the bull rush ability. So basically when you sprint towards enemies. I'm gonna focus on the bow once you switch back from a tempo, but right now I think I'm gonna focus on the tempo. Yeah, let's get this explosive surprise ability here. And also get a new bullet type, which also gives us more ammunition in the process because they're being treated as a separate type of, you know, bullet. Let's get the Impale ability here. Impale an enemy, dealing 15% ability damage and moving with them for up to 13 meters. On release, they become vulnerable. There we go. I'm glad you feel better, Amita. That really sucks, you know, with your voice full. I know the feeling when, you know, you might feel a bit better already, but you're still kind of like congested and, you know, your voice is kind of like destroyed. But I hope it's, you know, gonna come back soon with like lots of hydration. Oh yeah, for sure, Ronnie. I love playing Watch Dogs. Such a fun game. Especially the first two. Pretty much Kalex, yeah. At this point our tempo is like insanely powerful. Let's actually get this one. Has a bit more headshot damage. Gonna go for this design though. Gunpowder source unassassin-like. Whatever at Altair. He came up with a hidden bullet. Hidden gun.
Lollard!
In 11 or like 12 in the 1200s or something. Let's accept a couple contracts actually. We can do them on the way to other missions.
Imai Sokun is likely inside. Now we must speak to him about the Iron Hand.
It would be cool if, you know, something has to be done as a character and you can interact with it, that you could do it within the game to change the character. Like interact with the character, pretty much.
Sanuki, is that you?
We do that with fast traveling. Like you can choose to fast travel with other character and then switch while loading. That's true, Ronnie. But to be fair, every game would be better with sea shanties. You didn't even understand what the guy said on the inside you redeemed. I think it was Lollard. It was like a stronghold insult, like pretty short one. Just like a single word. But I got you, Amita. Got another insult for you here.
If I wanted to hear you talk shit, I'd gouge out your tongue and shove it up your ass. Now fuck off.
There you go. I think that makes up for it.
I haven't seen you since my father's tea ceremony. Sit. Have some sake. Let's talk business.
I'm no longer in the teppo trade.
You never were. We both know that now. So, Sanuki, I may have a task better suited to your true skills.
My skills are not for sale, whatever you might think of me.
Oh, then let me appeal to your virtue, Shinobi. Men like this feed chaos. Innocent people will suffer.
I'm listening.
The death of Lord Nobunaga has had a profound effect upon this land. Not just for governance, but also culture, trade. Some use this chaos to falsely attach themselves to great merchant houses, forging letters and contracts that bear our names.
You fear for your reputation.
Of course I do. This impostor kills traders and merchants who refuse his offers. We at least are open to negotiation.
All right, for the greater good and past favors. Where can I find him?
The merchants that serve him might offer clues that point the way. But spare the merchants if you can. When the Iron Hand is dead, House Imai will contract their services. If they live.
That was very manly, for sure. That's gonna be your voice when you can talk again, Amita. Alright, another society we can hunt. The Iron Hand Guild. You know, I actually kind of like that there's like different societies of like targets that belong together that we can like hunt. Like different leagues, if you will. But yeah, this is something we can definitely do passively, you know. We're gonna eventually come across those targets by exploring. So not really something we have to like explicitly focus on right now. Amita, you went to the store today and you were trying to talk louder, but the voice wasn't coming out. Yeah, I've had that happen before, you know, when you're kind of like in a situation like this and you wanna like say a word and it's kind of like so raspy that, you know, there's not really much audible coming out. No worries, Ronnie. Thank you for the lurk, dude. I really appreciate it. Thank you also again so much for the resub and, you know, for dropping by. I hope you guys have a great time today for the 4th of July. And I hope you enjoy. And for those of you that haven't checked out Ronnie's channel before, he's currently playing through Red Dead Redemption 2, one of his favorite games ever. And yeah, he also played games like Spider-Man, Ghost of Tsushima, Team Fortress and Titanfall 2. And yeah, it's also very knowledgeable about everything science and medically related, being a scientist himself.
Odin is with us!
Yeah, no worries, Amita. I figured that stores what you meant. No worries, Ronnie. Catch you soon and have a good one. Okay, so visa contracts here. Ah yeah, that's another ally here we could talk to. Is Naui. Sure. Let's do it. Does each contract come with a flashback? I mean, guaranteed, for sure. A flashback to AC Odyssey and the multiple quests accepted screen. Feel like Johnny from Witcher 3. I tried to talk, but no sound escaped. Johnny is such a great character. So funny when he can finally talk again. And kinda is a bit unexpected to me, at least, you know, the first time playing. But he's like there's a reason why his voice was taken, because he's like so obnoxious sometimes in how much he's saying. Have we unlocked any cool outfits? I would definitely say so. Yeah, there's been some pretty good ones. That's like the peasant. Actually, no, that's another one. Hold on. So that's the peasant clothes outfit. Oh, actually, it's not my favorite, I have to say. But yeah, the Toots sets are pretty cool with like the kunais and stuff, and also like the ropes of it. So kind of like this one. And it comes in like different versions of it. For example, this is like the Tool Master outfit. There's some pretty cool ornaments on it. There's also the white version of it. Then there's the Shinobi outfits. There's also like Kusode outfits like this, if you fancy that. Definitely a pretty cool selection so far, and we haven't even unlocked like that many outfits yet. That could be a meta. Yeah, it definitely could be that they reused some of the elements of Odyssey. What's kind of cool about the trees in this game, though, is that there's like pretty much 8 different variants of them, because there's 2 phases per season, and that changes the looks of the leaves and, you know, how densely they have like leaves and stuff. So that gives it like a good variety for like every kind of season change. I think we're pretty close to winter time now, actually. This is probably the last season change before winter. It's been like since the beginning of the game it already had winter time.
I stole these things for you! Cowards! Just take them!
Get out of here, Gennojo!
Couldn't stay away from me, could you?
Shut up! All of Yamashiro can hear you.
Want a shiny new katana? I stole it from a fat samurai in Kyoto.
No.
Ah, then you're here for another type of sword, perhaps?
The only blade I see here is worn and dull.
Well, I'm sure we can find a whetstone around here somewhere.
Keep it sheathed.
These villagers work longer hours than the sun. Then tax collectors and samurai ride in. They take more and more rice each year. Villagers can't argue. They're left with barely enough to survive.
And this is your solution? Drinking and stealing and yelling?
It's better than
You are dead, thief!
I told you to shut up.
Finally! You'll pay with your life!
Look how mad you're getting.
You replaced my statue with a sack of bullshit!
Tell your wife Gennojo says hello.
Get up! He pissed on my back!
Cut down samurai is making
This
Shut your mouth and fight.
small explosion. Do I do any research for historical focus runs like this one? Usually while playing the game we do. I have actually a channel point reward called the Historical Research Center, where if a game doesn't provide like a lot of historical information by itself, I kind of like go ahead and investigate certain historical aspects of a game. But I wouldn't say that I do like a ton of research before I, play the games. Like sometimes I would watch like a documentary, for instance, on the topic before I start a playthrough of the setting. Like I've done that a few times with different games in the series, but not with everyone full. But yeah, in this game, for instance, we read all the database that the game gives us. So if you go here, you have the Cultural Discovery tab, and there's lots of entries where you can learn about different parts of the culture. And yeah, when I feel like the game is actually offering a lot of that by default, then I don't have the historical research reward on. But if I feel like the game doesn't actually tell us that much about history, then I have it on. So we have like a bit of a, effort on our own path here. But yeah, like right now I don't have it on because I feel like I'm already reading quite a lot in the game. And, it's also like specifically catered towards what we're doing in the game. So I doubt I couldn't really find better information about what we're doing than, just reading the database in the game. Have I found much changes in gameplay based on the weather? Well, definitely with a day and night cycle, if you consider that to be part of the weather, I guess. That definitely has a bigger impact now with the shadows, leading to you being stealthed. It actually opens up some new opportunities. I guess similar to maybe Splinter Cell, with a shadow mechanic there. As for like weather, like rain and stuff, it does change how much the enemies are able to hear you, for instance. Though in actual gameplay, I wouldn't really say that I noticed like a huge difference yet. I feel like the biggest change is gonna definitely be with winter time, with like water sources being frozen, with bushes being without leaves, and thus you can't hide in it. The only thing is we haven't really spent that much time in wintertime yet, so I haven't actually, come across that yet. But I feel like we're gonna do that soon, though. But yeah, I would really say there's been like, severe gameplay changes between like spring to autumn time. Visually, for sure. Like visually, it's a huge change. And I really enjoy that too. And I think also during different seasons, there's like different animals that you can also encounter and paint, it seems to me. But that's more like something I suspect. I'm not sure if that's actually happening. But I feel like they definitely went ahead and did some effort into making each season feel distinct. I'm just not too sure yet about the amount of like, gameplay changes. Because sometimes something might have changed, but you're not actually, knowing that it has until later. But yeah, it doesn't have like, a severe, kind of like a difference in how you would approach things. But I think wintertime is definitely gonna feel, you know, more distinct. The on-the-nose sex slang. Yeah, that dude is supposed to become like an ally of you, I think, and also he's like a womanizer and he's already flirted with Naue right after we killed our target. You know, the one that I talked about earlier that was so annoying to kill. So really odd timing to flirt in the first place, and also kind of came out of nowhere, to be honest. But I reckon he could be a potential like romance interest maybe for Naue. I haven't had actually like any romance opportunity yet. So he would be the, you know, first one. I wouldn't say so, Calix. There's been like 1 or 2 database entries where I thought it sounded a bit like it's been written by AI. But it seems to be manually compiled for sure. But yeah, there's been a few times, honestly, where I thought, is this written by AI? Or at least partially, you know? Because some aren't really written in a way where it seems like there's like a, how do you say? In German we say roter Faden. You know, when there's like a kind of like plausibility that goes from like the start of a database entry to the end. Like, some of them were very focused on like dates and names, and it would have been actually difficult to retain much information like this. But most of the database entries have been totally fine and quite informative, and definitely seem like they've been reviewed by actual humans. But yeah, with a very few amount, I definitely had like a bit of a feeling that AI might have been wolfed, you know? Definitely Rod, yeah. And I think also like stepping into like on the wet ground, I think that actually makes you like be hurt easier or something. Like things like that is pretty cool. It definitely can increase your immersion. That'd be really cool, Rod, if they ever did that with Tomb Raider. In general, you know, having like a newer Tomb Raider game where you're not, you know, staying in like one major location, but you actually get to like travel around, like you say, you know, like in the earlier Tomb Raider games. But yeah, the kind of like revisiting of locations and then having, you know, changed. That reminds me kind of like of Metroidvania style games, you know. Like often in those games, when something's like flooded, that means you can like maybe dive underwater and uncover like new places or something. I could definitely suit to Lara quite well. His flirting styles with Sledgehammer. A very subtle tool. That's fair, Calix. Yeah. There has been some cutscenes that look really good, and of course this game has the benefit of being able to use things like ray tracing global illumination. That actually increases the graphical fidelity by quite a bit. But for me personally, I would still rate Ghost of Tsushima cinematically over Shadows, because Shadows still primarily relies on the kind of like not fully mocapped in-person style of cutscenes, right? But more like working with presets of animations and facial expressions. I would give him credit for, because I think it's a step up, and I think most of the time it looks more natural than previous games that had this, like Odyssey and Valhalla and especially Mirage. I think it looks better than those so far. But yeah, Ghost of Tsushima is still like, you can tell that they really were like, you know, filming it in person for every scene. At least, you know, every like major cutscene, and it makes it look more natural to me. And definitely also more believable and immersive and cinematic. But yeah, the high quality cutscenes of this game, they can definitely hold a candle to Ghost of Tsushima at times, for sure. It's just that that's not, you know, all cutscenes. That's true, yeah. That could also be quite cool, like as a side storyline. Yeah, 42 euros. I mean, that's not too bad, I guess. So if it was me, you know, actually paying for the game, I think I would probably pay like 30 euros, but only because it's Assassin's Creed. Gonna be honest. Like, I'm glad that, you know, I've got it for free, because I wouldn't have bought it for more than that, truth be told. Well, for the purpose of the historical order run, maybe I would have paid 40, you know, because I really would have wanted to be included into the run. But if it wasn't for the historical order run, I probably would have waited until it's like more like closer to 30. But yeah, I mean, it always depends, you know, like whether or not you're like really interested in the setting, if it's a type of game that you want to play. Content-wise, it seems to be, you know, definitely having plenty of things to do, and you can spend probably a longer time with it, even replaying. But yeah, me personally, at this point, I wouldn't pay 42 euro. Did AC3 do any better scenes like an Odyssey where you get an entire army fighting, or any other AC for that matter? So like really huge battles. Well, Origins has some pretty big battle cutscenes, like the Battle of the Now, for instance. Yeah, that's a pretty major battle scene, even on a grander scale than the start of Odyssey. At least, you know, in the actual gameplay aspect. There's also been like lots of civil wars throughout the series, you know, like in Assassin's Creed 2, between the Medici and the Pazzi. In AC1 you had, you know, the Crusades, and you also go at the end of the game to like a pretty major battle between the Christians and the Muslims. You of course have some pretty major naval battles as well, like, I mean, you know, AC3 and Black Flag and Rogue, they have some pretty major naval battles. And in AC3 there's, like in AC3 specifically, there's also, you know, battles like the Battle of Bunker Hill that you also participate in. You don't really are like at the front line, but to be fair, would be pretty stupid for an assassin to do that, because battling at that point was pretty much, we stand here, you stand over there, and whoever has a bigger reach, I guess, wins. Or whoever can like reload faster, because reloading those muskets was a bitch. But yeah, it would have been a pretty lame way to get involved in fighting as an assassin. Now granted, there's the cinematic trailer for AC3, and that actually shows Connor riding into the battle. Exactly, yeah, that cinematic trailer. So I guess that's maybe something you're looking for. But in the game itself, you don't actually do it like this though. Kind of like more sneak behind the army and then kill the target without anyone seeing you prior. At least ideally. But the cinematic trailer is pretty epic though. Maybe a bit unbelievable, you know, but it is pretty epic. Yeah, honestly, I would do that as well, Meta. You know, like this game isn't running anywhere, and it's not a game you have to play like right now, you know. So if you have other games to play first, then I would definitely wait. Yeah, there was a pretty big mechanic about Odyssey, right? Like choosing a side and pushing the war towards the Spartan or Athenian influence. But you're not really doing much, right? Because in the end, neither of them is gonna really win. At least, you know, since the gameplay has to kind of keep on happening. Even though, historically speaking, there was a winner of the Peloponnesian War. But they never go there, I guess.
Did you know him?
Nope. But I knew his wife. What? Samurai are bullies. Assholes who get off killing poor farmers.
I happen to know a very honorable samurai. One I've come to call friend.
Friends. Samurai don't have friends. They have corrupt warlords.
The Lord of the Duat awaits.
Why don't you let me show you what a good friend I can be?
You smell like death and piss.
That's what rivers are for.
You should find one then. The stench is unbearable.
Fine. Meet me in Kyoto. At the tax collector's house. I'll smell like the first sakura of spring. And I'll show you who the real thieves are.
I'm sure you will.
Jesus. And that's supposed to be our ally? He just pissed on a dead body. Like, it doesn't matter how literally pissed off you are with someone. I mean, you know, gameplay-wise, fine enough, but if a character does it, you know, like, on purpose, and sorry, they're like through with me, there's like a bit of decency and respect you should have for humans. If you're like pissing on a dead body, then you have to expect I'm gonna do the same to you. Just like the dialogue. A lot of Eduardo waits for the dialogue. That just takes a piss. Definitely does. What a dude. Yeah, perfectly timed. What is the master of perfectly timed sound bits? It's like any boat I can use here. I mean, yeah, there is some. Right over there, the dude fishing. It's two as well, so one of them will have to jump into the water. Thank you, Dr. Darling. Yeah, can't wait to spend more time with that dude. Oh, like quite the catch, huh?
I really need your boat.
Look, she can swim. She's fine. For historical accuracy, what if that's what the Japanese were like? Yeah, it wasn't. But hey, if that's what we're like, then fair enough. Yeah, I mean, you know, like, it probably happened to some degree. She got launched. That reminds me of Jacob at the start of Syndicate. It seems like we made an unscheduled stop. To keep it Ubisoft Quebec humor. No worries whatsoever, Amita. Hope you have a good one, dude. Thank you so much for coming by and for joining us. If you're streaming as Unity today, then I hope you have a good time with it. And yeah, thank you again for being here. And if you want to check out Amita's channel, there's a link in chat. He's currently playing AC Unity, working on the 100% of that game. And he's also playing for Witcher 3. He's doing also 100% for that game, but also doing no HUD and no fast travel on top. How windy is it in Japan? I have no idea. I've never been. But I would love to visit though. Yeah, now he must have some insane strength to give the boat such a boost. Indeed, Cody. She's very small, isn't she? But it's kind of funny having her next to Yasuke. Puts it a bit more into perspective, just how short she is.
You're a friendly thing.
A bisschen a classic rooftop shingled sound. -1 star. I respect that. Okay, let's do some Yasuke stuff here. We could make our way to Omi. It's at the castle in Azuchi, near the training grounds. Okay, we're gonna make our way into that direction, but we can do some other stuff while we move there. Did they remove my map marker? No, it's fine. What does no backseating mean? You're not familiar? So it's basically the term stems from like backseat driving. You know, when someone is like driving the car, like you drive the car and someone in the back is like telling you how to drive the car, you know. It's like the equivalent in gaming, like when someone's like constantly giving you advice that you didn't ask for. And especially, you know, when it kind of like sports what you have to do, like when you have to solve a puzzle, for instance, and someone goes ahead and tells you the solution to it. That's basically what backseat gaming is. Fair enough, Kalix. Yeah, it's definitely quite flashy, you know, the parkour down animations. And the flips that she does. It's like, do a back flip, bro. I mean, I wouldn't say no constructive criticism. I mean, constructive criticism is always appreciated. But it's more like, you know, when something is yet to happen and you can't like spoil it, or, you know, if you're trying to figure out something. But just imagine, you know, you're playing a game and someone's like constantly telling you what to do. It would probably like annoy you as well. Unless, you know, you specifically want someone to kind of guide you through a game. And that's fine, I guess. Ah, nice. I hope you have a great time with the game so far. So we are currently at level 24, I think? 23? 23, yeah. And we've got about 4 targets killed of the main targets, and there's like still 8 more. So about like 1/3 for the game maybe at this point, I would say. Oh yeah, no worries. No worries. And you know, definitely let people know if it kind of like, you know, it's getting a bit too much. But I'm not gonna like, you know, straight up ban someone only because they've, you know, violated a rule or something they maybe haven't fully been aware of. But yeah, if I ask someone to kind of like leave it or so, and they keep on doing something, then, you know, there's a good chance they might get more than a timeout maybe. Or they just, you know, straight up insult people, then I have kind of like a no tolerance policy when it's like, you know, obviously mean-spirited or something. But banter is definitely, you know, encouraged and fine. Exactly, Kalix. That's some proper constructive criticism. Yeah, just like, you know, a general like human decency like deal. Just you know, be nice to others. But yeah, thank you also for follow.
Go away.
Welcome in again to you.
All that racket.
I will save you some time. There are no yokai!
What are you talking about?
That is why you are here. That is why everyone comes here. They scream, yokai! They want me to hunt them down. But every time there is no yokai.
Then what are the people seeing?
Last week, villagers saw a creature with a snake tongue licking the floor of the bathhouse. They came to me screaming, yokai!
My father told me about the Akaname, and I have never wanted to visit a bathhouse.
No. No yokai! He was a man! Was he deranged? Yes. Was his tongue very long? Yes. Was he thirsty? Also yes. But was he yokai?
No?
No! Let me ask you something. Do you believe in yokai?
The only yokai I know of are from stories told to children. I've seen people do worse things than any demon.
I have heard all the stories. I investigated each and every one, and always there is a logical explanation. I am old and tired. You are young and strong. I give the last of these rumors to you. Prove to yourself, and everyone else, there are no yokai.
I'm no yokai hunter, but if I come across any in my travels, you will be the first to know.
Come back when all the rumors of yokai are dead.
Multiple quests accepted. And another society we can hunt. There's definitely a lot of those. Villagers report seeing glimpses of plant-like creatures crawling out of the melon fields. They hear sounds of violent struggles as these creatures seem to be tearing each other apart. No yokai here, just farmers passionate about melons, and while they were fairly defeated in battle, the harvest would continue. That's kinda cool that we actually finally learned about what the melon people were, you know, kinda like doing there. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that's definitely understandable, you know, that you would be a bit, kind of like, you know, curious about why you've been, like, also banned in the first place. But, yeah, no worries. I'm not gonna, you know, straight up just ban a person out of nowhere. Definitely would seek the conversation first. Yeah, I think this game definitely suffered a little bit about different aspects coming together. You know, there's of course like a general like dislike, I guess, for the Ubisoft formula having become stale. And that you can kind of tell a Ubisoft game from miles away, and that there's not much to kind of distinguish the games from each other. But granted, that is kind of like wanted to a degree by Ubisoft, at least it was. That, you know, they wanted to have like an identity that, you know, was between the different games, but kind of led to the games being too similar sometimes, you know. And people may be feeling like Ubisoft games are kind of like the same over time. And there's been also like a fair amount of outrage about the historical representation of the game, you know. There's been like a huge discourse about Yasuke in particular. And also like some being outraged by the fact there's so like male Japanese protagonist. Which I think, yeah, I don't know, I feel like shouldn't really matter. I think there's also quite a lot of Japanese male protagonists if you think about Japanese settings. I mean, look at the Yakuza games, for instance. But yeah, there are like many factors, I think, coming together. People hating it for different reasons, you know. A lot of the criticism might have also been, you know, definitely warranted about certain aspects of the game, but I feel like there's a lot of like hate just because, you know. And I will also be honest and say that I'm maybe not the biggest fan of the team behind the game, but I still approach every game, you know, kind of like as neutral as I can. And I want to give it a fair chance, you know. I don't want to just like write a game off only because there's some aspects where I'm kind of like, you know, thinking it might not turn out how I wanted to, but I at least want to, you know, play through the game and, you know, form my own opinion about it. Or at least, you know, like watch the game or whatever, you know, to kind of like know if it's something you like or not. And yeah, so far I've had a decent enough time with the game. It's definitely not among my favorite AC games so far, but it's also not among my least favorite ones. So I would say that's not a bad experience overall. But yeah, I can definitely see how people would call it repetitive, you know, but yeah, that's something that a lot of the Assassin's Creed games, you know, suffer from. But yeah, I mean, if you don't enjoy assassinating and stealthing and tailing and all that type of stuff, then I guess, you know, why are you playing the game? But yeah, some AC games are definitely more repetitive than others though. Or some games offer more, you know, different types of activities than others. But that doesn't always have to be, you know, a good thing necessarily. You know, I mean, AC1, it was very much focused on the whole assassin fantasy and it really executed it well. And yeah, many people don't play it because it's too repetitive to them, you know, like the same procedure of like tracking a target and investigating, assassinating, then do the same thing again. But that's it, you know, that's like the name of the game. So if you're not interested in the assassin fantasy, then I guess, yeah, it's not for you. But I think that's something that developers should emphasize again, you know, rather than catering to like all types of people and playstyles, you know. Just make the game how you want to make the game. Like, create more like niche products and niche games again. But yeah, that's of course not always economically what they want to have. So out of 10, I'd probably give this game like a 7 out of 10 so far, maybe. But I'm gonna still hold myself back from, you know, rating the game too much at this point because we're still rather early into it. Devin then? Okay, yeah. Because I wasn't too sure how to call you with the username. But yeah, Devin it is then. Hello Octavius, welcome in dude. Yeah, it's going good. Making some decent progress with Shadows today. Uncovering more organizations to hunt. How's it going for you? Yeah, there's definitely some aspects that also remind me of Ghost of Tsushima for sure. Especially since Ghost of Tsushima was historically speaking all over the place, you know, in terms of like some of the armors and like talking about things like samurais and codes of honor. You know, it's not really something that stems out of the actual time where Ghost of Tsushima is set in, but actually much later, like closer to Shadow's time. So, you know, there's definitely like things they took into Ghost of Tsushima that is commonly associated with samurai culture, but that wasn't actually as prevalent during the Mongol invasion. And yeah, I'm gonna flat out say it, I think as a historical game, Shadows so far is definitely more accurate and much closer to the actual time, but it's also a different focus, you know. I wouldn't hold that against Ghost of Tsushima. I think Ghost of Tsushima is definitely not trying to do that either, you know. It's not trying to kind of like, you know, teach you about how exactly history went down or something, you know, or show you like all the political struggles of the time. It does have a different focus, and I think it really excels in it. Repetitive and Ubisoft, yeah, that would never match, would it? I haven't really played a good Call of Duty game in like forever. I used to play them like as a teenager, like Modern Warfare 2 and Modern Warfare 1 and Black Ops and those games, but I haven't really caught up with the series very much since then. But yeah, it seems to be very like microtransaction focused as well at this point. Oh, nice. Got a new legendary katana. Let's go ahead and use it. I'm definitely looking forward to Ghost of Yotei, for sure. I mean, I loved Ghost of Tsushima a lot. And it's gonna be really interesting, especially having another game so close to the time as this one. It seems to also have a similar approach actually to how it treats tracking assassination targets. It's like a bit more open about who you wanna investigate after, apparently. But yeah, it will be a while before I get to play it though. I will wait for the PC release eventually, so it's gonna be a few years down the road. Unless I'm gonna get within those years like a PlayStation 5 or something. Then I'm probably gonna check it out earlier. But yeah, Ghost of Tsushima was actually the reason I got a PlayStation 4 in the first place. Like, I also wanted to be able to play other PlayStation games, but Ghost of Tsushima was the first one I bought for myself and that I played on the PlayStation. For sure, Adam. Yeah, I'm looking very much forward to it. Gonna watch a lot of it, I guess, before I get to play it. But I think there's gonna be plenty of people in our community that will probably play close to release. Did you Wicked? Yeah, I don't blame you, dude. Ever since I first saw Ghost of Tsushima be announced at a E3, you know, was like 2 or 3 years, I think, before it released, like 2018. I remember seeing it and I was like so hyped. I like immediately wanted to play it. Because to me it really seemed like, okay, yeah, this is Assassin's Creed in Japan, you know, finally. And but also like a setting I really wanted to see at that time. And I love the look of it, you know, like aesthetically speaking. Yeah, that's true. I mean, next year we could probably already expect the next generation. Or these announcements for it. Would be interesting. What it also means for the future of games, because when the PlayStation 5 and stuff like that released, you know, there was like a bit of a time where not so many games released, right? And couldn't make use of a new engine so well, because with COVID happening and everything, it really slowed down the development processes with many games, I guess. But here's hoping that with the next generation, you know, the timing is gonna work out a bit better. Sounds good, Devin. Have a good one. Thank you for dropping by and for being here. And thanks also again for the follow earlier. Hope you have a good one and lots of fun with this game as well. Oh yeah, Cody. Yeah, that's fair. Doesn't offer like that big of a boost, does it? The Pro version. It's also not very affordable, is it? Funerals and tombstones. Did somebody say tombs? Someone call Lara Croft? During the 16th century, the dead among the working class were commonly buried, while cremation was reserved for those who could afford it. Requiescat in pace. When one was near death, monks were summoned to their bedside for prayers and remained to perform the necessary post-mortem rituals. Funeral services were always conducted by the Buddhist clergy. Ceremonies for the deceased were held periodically, especially on the 49th day following the death. Cremation became widespread in the 17th century, and ashes were usually placed in a grave or sometimes scattered. Not all graves marked by tombstones contained bodies. Typically, a family altar was erected and maintained within the home by the head of a household for the veneration of the dead. Family members, particularly extended family, would pay their respects and perform rituals. Daily ceremonies were performed, offering prayers in the memory of all deceased family members. Before flowers were placed at the altar and on the grave of the deceased. It was believed that warriors killed in battle or forced to commit suicide the day after the battle suffered a bad death. The thinking was that their soul had not been appeased by the usual rituals, and so was wandering restlessly, full of anger towards the living. Some believed that calling out the deceased's name and reliving their exploits through storytelling would help appease souls and calm vengeful spirits. That's fair, Cody. Yeah. Definitely fair. I haven't looked too much into it since I didn't have a PlayStation 5 or thought about upgrading. But yeah, I mean, eventually if the prices ever come down again, I wouldn't mind getting a PlayStation 5 eventually. There's some great games for that platform. But yeah, fortunately, I had less reason to actually get a PS5 with so many games coming to PC recently. So that I'm really glad about.
For you, Nasubaba, as satiation for your hunger, as thanks for your aid, I saw you through the rising smoke that night, ringing the temple bell, urging me to go. If not for you, I would have died here. May your body be released from Jigoku's flames. May Nobunaga's butchers take its place instead.
Yeah, I kinda didn't expect a legendary item there either. Makes you think about how many legendary items I might have already missed by not, you know, investigating every location in full detail. Sake Brewery. Can we meet Kenji's descendants?
Let me know if you require anything.
Ah, unique T-bow. Wow, we're actually looking for some of these for a quest. Yeah, let's get some rations here because we tend to die quite quickly with Naue.
Come back soon. This T-bow looks rustic.
So I reckon this is an actual castle here, or can I go? I mean, like citizens go in here, so I assume I can also go in here.
Where did you go?
But that's a castle for sure. What's up with this dude?
Who's playing tricks? Find anything? I need more time. Have you found anything yet? Nothing stands out as yet. Something happening? Your help's mine. What do you say?
Nothing suspicious over here. We are all done.
Oh?
How can I get to that chest?
Hey.
How dare you! Activity!
I really like the mechanic with the creaking floors here, but you have to go really slow. And even then they can like hear a slight creak. Okay, so Daisho's up there. Oh yeah. It's very satisfying actually. We could assassinate everyone we wanted to, and we've done it fully stealth. Well, actually we got detected once into combat, but mostly stealth I guess. One item gave me the ability to one-shot those mini bosses. They had gear, I believe. Oh yeah? Let's have a look here in a second. Ah, yeah. 2 health segments removed on assassinations and shadows. Man, I needed this for the assassination earlier. But that's pretty cool. Made this stuff much more enjoyable. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep that headgear for a bit, for sure. It really helps at this point, you know, be able to assassinate higher level targets, or like, you know, the daimyos and those with higher health. So we actually got a new outfit here as well, right? But that might have been for Yasuke, actually. I have a ship captain's gear. Sure. Let's go with this one. 50% chance to negate projectiles. And let's also go ahead and use a different weapon type. Let's go with the legendary Kanabo we've gotten here. The Venom Pillar. Instantly charge posture attacks by alternating attack types. What? That sounds overpowered. Looks a bit special with the colors, though, I would say. But it's technically not like a Helix store item. And yeah, I'm gonna keep a Tapo for now. I quite like it. Koga. Koga was a region of the province of Omi, sharing its borders with what was then the province of Iga. The hills surrounding the valley of the Somagawa Basin were lined with small fortified wooden castles, which served as defenses while providing residences for local samurai. Numbering no fewer than 230, some of these fortified structures were as close as 500 meters to their neighbors. As in Iga, the region was controlled by minor samurai living among the peasants, the famous Jisamurai. Like the Igans, the people of Koga were shinobi who served the Rokako lords before falling under the control of Oda Nobunaga. Ninjutsu, which means the techniques of concealment, was widely practiced among the people of Koga, with the ability to blend into the natural surroundings. They were experts at night raids and surprise kidnappings. Iga and Koga had similar political systems, and intermarriages between the Jisamurai was a means of maintaining close ties. Some even owned land on both sides of the border. This micro-republic was based on an alliance between the local lords, the Jisamurai, and the common people, consisting mostly of peasants and the monks. Three categories: the Jisamurai, the common people, and the monks. The township was governed by a family association called the Koga Gunjuso. When Nobunaga attacked Iga in 1581, he sought the support of the people of Koga, and they served him out of obligation. Later authors like to inject a note of hostility between Koga and Iga, but there are no historical records to support this. Koga seems to be pretty much just destroyed and abandoned here at this point. Makes me wonder if Naoi would say anything if she was here. Because it's a similar fate that happened to the Iga, or the Igans.
Poke and Psycholexios.
Hello there, Carnage. Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies, dude. And how's it going? Long time no here. I hope you've been well. And that the summer is bearable so far in the UK. Can't climb this, can I? No, I can't climb this. It's fine. There's a legendary chest here. Don't mind if I do. Ah yeah, a new trinket. So what does it do? Yeah, 150% to stats with no weapon equipped. Nice. That could be really good for like a non-lethal build. I could use this on Yasuke, actually. But it makes you wonder if it means no weapon equipped as a no weapon holding, or if it means like literally no weapon slots filled, you know? But yeah, it would give us quite a good amount of boost to, you know, just like base damage. Could be like a fun build to try. Hello Vashin, welcome in dude, and good day. How's it going? Just woke up, but I hope you had a good sleep, dude. Okay. Not gonna go up there. Last night was the first time in a long time I did a very peaceful night's sleep. Really, Shin. I'm really glad to hear that, you know, that you got some really good sleep. I'm sorry to hear that you couldn't really catch, you know, such good sleep in a long time, though. But that's good that you know, finally could. Hopefully, you know, you're gonna be able to do that again soon. Hello there, Ave. Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the raid, and welcome in, raiders. How was your stream today? How's it going with Lies of P and the DSC? Sauna raid. Hello there, Alice. Welcome in as well to you. And good day. I hope you guys had a good time. Welcome in to AC Shadows. AC is staying out of the sun. Hello there, Ave. How was the stream, dude? I hope you had a good time. And yeah, for anyone that didn't come in with a raid of Ave, if you haven't checked out his channel, he's a new and upcoming streamer. Just recently started his journey on Twitch, and he's playing one of his favorite games of all time, which is Lies of P. He also recently finished a playthrough of Clair Obscur, Expedition 33, and also played Cyberpunk as well. So lots of great games to catch on his channel if you're interested. Oh yeah, I did have a good time with Shadows of Ave. Apart from one thing, I had like one main target today that I wanted to assassinate as Naoi, but turns out you couldn't. I done my best to stealth around, only to then be greeted by actually only do like 1/3 of the damage, and you have to now go into combat, you know. So it was kind of pointless, you know. You had the choice between Yasuke and Naoi. I chose Naoi and I was still forced into combat. So that was a bit annoying, but apart from that, it's been a good and fun time today. And I don't want annoying ass boss that you're excited to fight some other time when you have the energy for it. That's totally fair, dude. You know, as well. Sometimes you need to like revisit a boss like that or like a challenge, you know, with fresh eyes. I've definitely been there, you know, where like something has been a bit too frustrating or like challenging late in the stream that I, you know, just wanted to like give it a try in the next stream instead. But I hope, you know, you had a good time otherwise though. Thank you for follow, Zach, and welcome in. That's the one, yeah, it was the Isekai, the son of Mitsuhide. This fella, yeah, he annoyed the heck out of me. It was really like a punch in the face almost, you know, that you get to choose Naoi and the stealthy approach only to then be still forced into combat. Made it seem a bit pointless and just, you know, more difficult than it had to be. It was a blast, got through all of chapter 2 and most likely ended at the chapter 3 final boss. Ooh, very nice. And how many chapters does the DLC have? Ah, so you kind of saw that then, Ave. Yeah, that was like the most annoying moment so far in Shadows, like hands down. But I'm glad it took me 7 streams to actually get to a point where I was like so annoyed, you know, and not earlier. So that's 5 chapters, so more than halfway through then at this point. Oh yeah, dude. That's good progress.
Please have a look. You will return, I know it.
Ah, so is that basically the guy behind, you know, the game, in a way? The King of Riddles? Would be cool if you could encounter, you know, him in actual person. If he's like more of an ominous, you know, behind the scenes figure. Facing off. Maybe you can deface him.
Welcome, young warrior.
Oh, there's definitely some new outfits here. Like the artist costume. But we're probably gonna get it either way. Just like randomly looting it or something.
Miss, come here.
Hello. What is it you need?
I am old and poor. There are many things I need. Right now, I need help. There was a time when I could deal with bandits myself. Now I must beg someone to do it for me.
They can be ruthless. There is no shame in asking for help.
The attacks never end. The few of us left in Iga after Nobunaga's slaughter make easy targets for them.
They laugh while they beat and rob us. No one stops them.
I'm sorry for your suffering. It's enough you had to survive war against our people. I will teach these bandits there is still much to fear in Iga.
We are used to suffering, but we still have our honor. We do not expect charity. Know that your help will be fairly rewarded.
The older empathy, huh? It's crazy how many active storylines we have at this point. Like the objective board just keeps on filling with new stuff to do. But yeah, this is more like a passive quest either way. It's about killing bandits in Iga, so not like we have to focus on this whatsoever. And of course a lot of them are like connected, you know, either way. Like here it's like face the yokai. So gotta do this to advance there. So it's like definitely connected. Would be interesting if there was also like strings attached. You know, between like, okay, this one leads down here. Will probably look very confusing, but maybe like once you kind of like hover over something to then for it to connect to something that it's related to. Other from a story perspective, he was the first puppet who broke off from the Grand Covenant, and he got his own sense of self. Sadly, he used it to become a serial killer. He's seeking a missing person, and everything is pointing to the King of Riddles being behind his disappearance. Ah, gotcha. That would be interesting. Imagine if it turns out he was actually not the one behind it, but in fact one looking for the killer too. Bit of a plot twist. Maybe he's a serial killer that only kills other serial killer, Dexter style. But yeah, it does sound intriguing. I'm intrigued to find out what actually, you know, turns out to be the case. Adam, this may sound stupid, but do we have a journal for quests? That's not stupid at all, as a question. Yeah, not really, honestly. I mean, there's the objective board like this, and you can, you know, hover over the people and then the quests. And there's like a bit of a, you know, description given to what you have to do. So, you know, that's kind of like acting like a journal within the, you know, objective board, I guess. Like you have a description for the organization, for instance, and then for the, you know, person behind it. And then if you unlock the person, like the identity, you get like a bit of an entry to whoever. but there's not really it's like a different board type, I just realized. Ah yeah, so you can kind of like switch between different board types. Interesting. So kind of customize the board type depending on the character that you want to play as. Interesting. But yeah, it's definitely not your classic journal, I guess. Like in the previous games, we had like, you know, a quest list and then descriptions within that quest list. Alrighty, but yeah, this shall be where we'll go ahead and call it for today, though, with AC Shadows. Stream for 6 hours, so that's definitely a good amount, even if we had a pretty long break there. But yeah, next time we're gonna make our way to the east side of Omi here. We're gonna go to Azuchi, and then it's time to investigate the next target, which I guess is going to be this guy, the Naginata. A sinister figure who beats the Naginata. Actually, it's a woman. A lady who whispers. Right, so yeah, gonna go for that one next time, but for today, this is gonna be everything I will be doing, so let's go ahead and have a save here. Definitely racking up the hours here of playtime. We now reached 27 hours total. And let's have a look who's online and who we could raid today, shall we? Thank you so much everyone for joining us today for more of AC Shadows. There's probably going to be another stream over weekend with more of this, but gonna be more spontaneous, so can't really say yet when exactly it's going to be. So before we go ahead and raid out, we're gonna raid out to Jay today actually, because he's playing Marvel Spider-Man 2. But I'm not too sure if he's gonna stream for much longer. He's already been on for like 4 hours now. But yeah, it's a game I'm super looking forward to playing myself eventually, so it would be cool to see him, you know, play a bit of this. But yeah, before we raid though, I want to give some shoutouts. I highly recommend checking out Ave, who's been playing Lies of P with the newest DLC. Lucinda, who's been playing The Authors, which is a game where you play different versions of yourself that have to work together. Rod, who's been playing An Awake for the anniversary of the game, being 15 years old now, I believe. Amita, he's currently playing AC Unity actually, if you want to check that out. Schiller Locke, he's been playing The Last of Us Part 1 for the first time ever. Oh, that was a bit quiet there. Sorry about that. Let me trigger that for you again.
Ancient writing from the Old Kingdom.
And also Alice, who's been playing Gear Club Unlimited 2, but also been playing The Witcher 3 for first time ever as well. So if you want to check out some fellow streamers, then definitely have a look at those. Now to fade into the shadows. The shadows. No worries of a hidden blade, Seraph. And here's also an insult for you again.
You heathenish fork-tongued dame.
No worries for the stream, Seraph. I hope you have a good one. Indeed, Dr. Darling. But first, ancient writing. It is written in a letter. For me? No worries, Ave. Sorry for, leaving when you joined us again. Or at least shortly afterwards. But, yeah, I was about to call it quite soon. Nothing to do with you? And no worries for a shout out either, dude. More than happy to give you one. Ancient crocodiles from the Old Kingdom. No worries, Sandy, for the stream. Thank you also for being here and for the raid as well earlier again. Really appreciate it, and hope you also have a good Friday night and a good start to your stream tomorrow. Sure, I believe you. Alright, let's go ahead and start the raid to Jay. He's still actively playing, so I assume he's at least gonna go for a bit longer. Yeah, exactly, Ave. I'm kind of like planning on going for about 6 hours. But yeah. Gonna take care of dinner here soon. It's like already past 6 PM. My dog was also, wanting some attention and dinner herself. She's a good reminder that it's about to be dinner time. This time, don't worry. Another time, though. Oh, that's a verse of a shout out, Ivarot. More than happy to give you one. And yeah, catch you all next time. If you want to join us for the raid, over to Jay for some Spider-Man 2. Feel free to copy and paste the raid emotes in chat. And yeah, I will catch you again sometime on the weekend. Until then, have a good one, everyone. And I'll catch you in the next stream. Exactly, Arthur. Yeah. Been a long streaming day. Time for some rest and relaxation.